Hello, and welcome everybody. I hope you're having a great day. And hello 𝙽𝙴𝚁𝙸𝚂, hello Ananya-san. Hi guys. So today we're gonna try and implement some stuff while still learning Vim, which I already forgot a lot of stuff since the previous stream, but I'll try. Also, yeah, I adjusted my mic settings a little bit and the compressor settings. So hopefully now I'm a little bit more loud on stream while not clipping anymore. So please let me know if anything is wrong with the mic. Okay, so what are we gonna do? There is a few chat commands that I wanted to implement for a long time, but didn't really want to get distracted on that. What is that icon? Weird, but okay. So yeah, I wanted to create a couple of chat commands, and that would be probably the best test task for learning Vim rather. So the first one that I wanted to do is the chat command that shows a list of players that are currently online, because at the moment to get that list I need to basically log into the database and look at the sessions, then compare what the characters are assigned to those sessions, which is not fun. So yeah, also I need a similar command. 1 second. Yeah, chat command to retrieve currently logged in characters on the current world, to list all. Yeah, I needed two commands, one that outputs the count, the other one that outputs the full list. Okay. So what are we gonna use as a boilerplate in this case? There was a maintenance chat command. We need something similar because this one would have to communicate with the vault server. So where is the maintenance command? Here, maintenance command. So yeah, the main complexity is we don't have all the information on the current zone server, because the zone server can just handle one specific zone, and it's not aware of all the characters in the world. So we need to create a few packets on the vault for that. Okay, so let's create so this one would be show how would we call that? Show online characters. So first of all would be to let's do show online count first. Now, maybe I would be able to reuse the count, like reuse the normal show character list or something like that packets for the count. So we're gonna do it like that, show online, no, not show, list online characters, command. Okay, Vim, right. I wanted to find out what would be the quickest way to replace certain text with another text. I think we used a plugin for that. Let me see, leader R, no, crap. Oh, I forgot about these settings. So extensions, Vim. Not easy motion. Easy motion is great. We need to still remember about that one. But we need to learn another one. Replace with register, this one. And this is not the one that I'm looking for. Where was the documentation? Why do we have reload required? So Vim repository. Replace with a register. An easy way to replace existing text with the contents of a register. Okay. Once active, type gr, go replace, followed by a motion to describe the text that you want to replace by the contents of the register. So here we have, for example, a task. Let's put this one right here. So here we have a task. We have the file name, or rather the class name, copied from the Explorer. And what I want to do is replace this couple of words with the contents of the clipboard, so that the clipboard currently is not linked to any register, right? Only to the asterisk register, if I remember correctly. Yeah, we're not using system clipboard for a named register. I don't want to do that because that would mess up our register. So if we want to use gr, yeah, you can see here the register prefix is optional. So let's put a selection on the word. So we need to use the clipboard register, which is double quote asterisk, then gr IW. Nice. So yeah, what we did here is let me basically commit this into my brain by spelling it out again, saying it out again. So we have another experimental thing here. So we used double quote asterisk to select, wait, that's not correct. Double quote asterisk to select the clipboard registry, then gr, after which we use IW for inner word selection. Okay. So again, I don't need to double click that. I don't know. It's gonna take some time to get used to, but okay. List and long characters, and that's there. So we also need to register this command in the dependency injection container. So it's VIW. How do we copy to clipboard? I have a key binding for that, I believe. Leader C, right. Hello SKN, how are you doing? So we copied this to the clipboard, right? Now we need where is it? Dependency injection, chat module. Not doing well. Oh, sad to hear that. Yeah, hopefully it's gonna get better. So we need to put this one after list commands. So duplicate the line. Do I have that on leader D? Yes, I do. And now I need to basically do the same thing. That's that's 3 different basically keystrokes. Maybe I can improve that a little bit. I don't know. Can I do select leader V? Oh. Okay, but that's technically not Vim. I was fixing the roof and it's a very hot day, so I think I got some sun and it left me exhausted. Yeah. Is it like very hot in your region? Had to fix it today because the rains are coming and the roof is leaking. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully you feel better soon. It's hard being an adult, yeah. Definitely. Okay. So list characters. For now, we're not gonna do any arguments. Actually, wait. We can do some arguments, which would be like maybe pagination. Yeah, let's do pagination here. I don't want to output all the characters, and they would not fit in the in the packet anyways. So definitely need the pagination here. So crap, I already forgot all the controls for Vim. Here with the relative and rain cinders. Yeah. By the way, SKN, I've added the item that you asked, but yeah, it's pretty expensive. But yeah, it should be working. Maybe I can show you real quick on my character. Yeah, this thing. So yeah, that's available now. And there was something else that I wanted to tell you, but I can't remember. I don't know. If I remember, I'll tell you. So okay, here we need a page basically. So are we gonna set the hard limit, or can we do that like offset limit? Let's do just a hard limit. So we need to do Shift O, I believe, yeah, to insert a new line. Then no, I'm not gonna use that. So I need to stop using the arrow keys. So we inserted a new line. So var page equals 1. Let's do that. So if arg length is more than 1, then I'm not gonna return. We do the page equals, no, not page equals. We do if entry parse args 1 page So if we could not parse the first argument, but it's still there, then we do return 1. Okay. Then here we do, what do we do? Here we need to send the packet to the vault server to retrieve the lists. Okay. Now, do I want it to be just a packet and we forget about it? Or do we create something like a generic handler of the response that we catch inside this command? That's a good question. But I think we're just gonna do just a simple command. So we can copy that. How do I copy again? Y. And here we do P. Okay, I already forgot all of the controls. But okay. Would Vim be the text editor? Yes and no. Like Vim, originally it was a old text editor that could run inside a terminal. But here I'm using like Visual Studio Code with a Vim plugin, which makes it behave very similar to the original Vim, with a lot of like controls similar to the original one. So basically this is a Vim emulator within a text editor. But yeah, something like that. Basically it's a completely new way, at least for me, to control everything within the text editor and within the IDE itself. So we need a new controller, I guess. So network, controllers, Vault. Okay, so these icons are from Visual Studio Code for some reason. Chooses special icons for like client folders. Yeah, here entities. Actually, wait, I think I've seen some settings regarding icons. Here. All folders will have the default folder icon. Probably this is what I need. Let me see. Well, having this SRC icons is great actually. Bin conf. But I think we can live without it. Oh, that's XML. Yeah, now if I enable that, then all the folders look normal. Let's do that. Let's do that. So, back to our problem. We need to create a Vault controller. So we can copy that. So this is going to be, what is going to be? How do I name this? Management controller. Wait, I had something like yeah, this one. What is using that user policy character session controller? I need this one. Yeah, I need character session controller actually. And there's two ways. Well, let's not complicate things. Let's just go directly to that character session controller and just add a couple of methods. So we need public virtual void. So send send a line character list request maybe. And we need a page, which is gonna be 1 by default. So we also need, okay, so how do I navigate to that? Here. So we need a new new opcode for character sessions. So let's copy this one. Oops. Crap. It's really hard to use at first. I'm not used to these hotkeys. So this is another common use case. I need to replace this word with something that I'm gonna type. And I don't think we've found anything really useful in Vim commands. We need to delete and then insert. So again, what do we do for delete? It's 𝙽𝚂, I for insert. Let me try that again. 𝙽𝚂, I. Okay. So 𝙽𝚂 is delete inner word, I for insert. So now here we need to select this. Crap. Line character list request. Yank that. Here we do P. Okay. So this is going to be not 9, this is going to be A. Do I use capital or lowercase? I think it was capital case. But okay. My god, it's painful. I didn't touch Vim controls for like 3 days. Well, actually, it's been almost 4 days. Now it's hard to remember all these controls. So now we go here. Crap. So 𝙽𝚂, oops, line character list request. Okay, so now we need to decide what are we gonna do here. So we do have limit on the maximum packet size, which is, I already forgot. Where is the maximum packet size? Oh my god, where is it? I think it's like 20 kilobytes, if I remember correctly. So let's do 20,000 divided by 17. So 1000. So technically we can request full 1000 names. So okay, then this packet will use limit and offset, because we may have a situation where we need like more names than we usually request per page in the chat command. So here we need something like, oops. What did I just do? Deleted everything. So first of all, we need limit of set, right? So we need to build that. Okay, so then this command will have limit of set. Oops. So limit 0. No, wait, offset 0. $100, for example. Okay, so now we do, oops, offset limit. Now I would like to be able to also retrieve count only, but maybe if we do limit 0, that would imply that we don't want to receive any names, we just need the count. So let's do that. We can delete this and this. We just request offset and limit. Okay. Now we need to go to the world server. No, wait. Let's finish the command side. Okay, can close this one. How do I close again? Alt Q. Yeah. So maintenance stays the same. Why is it red now? Oh, that's maintenance controller. We can delete that. Okay, now we have our command. So this now, character session controller. Send a line character list. Okay, and we need limit and offset. So we need to build limit and offset based on the page number. An offset is going to be, let's make it configurable. So we can do here public limit page size, which is going to be less than 20 for starters. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure we can do the full 100. So page size is 100. Then here we do, this is the offset. So page minus 1 times this page size, and we request this page size. Okay. Also, we need to check here. Oops. If we have or page less than 1. Then we also return an error. Okay, and this, I guess, is it for this controller. We can delete all of that. We can get rid of request sent. Well, maybe we can actually output something into the console. We can say okay, there was a shortcut to select everything within the double quotes. What was that? Crap, I need to take a look at the documentation. And that was in the roadmap, I believe. Here. Inner double quoted string, I double quotes, I double quotes, I double quotes. Okay. So here we do I double quote, didn't work. We in normal mode, right? Wait. I is insert. Visual mode. Or after an operator. Huh. Visual mode or after an operator. So for example, here we could do DI double quote. Yeah, then we delete everything within the double quotes. So we can say question line character list. Also, we need to change the documentation. So this can be gone. This one. This one is going to be page optional. And this DI double quote I. So this lists lists names, the names actually of online characters. Okay. This looks good. Then we go to the old server. So on the old server, we need to create a handler for this one. So let's copy that. And we need, can I actually go space P? No, space P. Character session controller, but on the old server. How do I scroll down again? Control D, okay. So we go to the bottom where we have basically the last handler. And this one. Oh, and another thing, very useful thing here is we have multiple basically clipboards here. So I have my packet name in the clipboard, but I can copy this into a normal Yank registry. So we do this. Let's copy that. How do I do that? Yank, yes. And we paste it here. Also, I want a new line here. And new line here. So now this is gonna be a different packet. How do I go to the end of the line? Zero. Oh, that's first character. First on blank. Last character in the line is a $sign. Okay. $sign. So instead of that, I'm gonna do DIW space V. We don't have that. So we need to go to the zone in-app codes and add this one. So it's gonna be here. We need a few lines. Actually, I don't need to do insert. I can just do space V. Oh, but I need to be there. Space V. Nice. And here I need to A. Okay. Yes, and also here I need to go to the visual mode. Whoops. Wait. Why did that happen? I was pressing L, I believe. So if I go into visual mode, guess I was pressing K, not L. So we do D space V. Okay. And here we're gonna, yeah, this is another problem. When I try to insert line above, like here we have just parentheses without any lines inside, and I want to add another line, and I want it to be indented properly. Doesn't want to do that. So if I do Shift O, whoops, I'm in incorrect mode, Shift O, for a second it did place the caret exactly where I need to, but then it removed those characters. That's weird. I want to find out why is that happening. But okay, for now we just do offset in 32, limit equals packet 32. Okay, so we have our limit and offset. Is that the correct order? No, offset and then limit. How do I move the line again? Alt K? Is it in visual mode? No. I did create a key binding for that, I believe. Oh, Shift chain K. In visual mode? Yes, okay. I believe there was a separate key binding for that. Focus. Open file. No. Okay. Okay, we've read our request. Now we need to respond to that. So let's create another packet here. Let's copy this. No, not leader, just P. So here we would need send inline character list response. Okay. We also need an opcode for that. So let's go here. Oops. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do I select all that? Shift V like that. Actually, I think I can do duplicate lines. So if I do Shift V down, down, then space D, space D, leader D, copy lines. Is it not available in the... It's not available in the leader mode, so let's do this. Shift V, yank, P. Hopefully that works. Wait, there was a shortcut for me to go to the left editor, is it? No, it's not Alt. What was that? What was that? Here, leader H. Nice. So now if I do space D, nice, we got our copy. Okay. Let's actually use 0 to A to be more consistent on the opcode. So 0 to A is going to be our response opcode. So this is going to be what? Oops. Line character list response. Okay. So now we need using this create packet. This one. And here we will do what? We need a few things. So first of all, we need a total number of characters online, right? We also need the requested limit of set. Yes. So let's do here int total count int offset int limit, and we need a list of character names. So it's going to be I read only list of strings character names. Okay, now we need to add all of that here. Why don't... Okay. So, first we need to do packet write total count offset limit, and then we need to make some kind of fail-safe operation probably. Actually, no, don't think we need. We can just do for each name in character names. I actually have a right character name here specifically. Keeps the padding correct. I have one line here to remove. Okay, so now we should be good. Why is it not at the bottom? We need to move that. How do we move again? Move down. I don't see it. Here it is. Move lines down, action, Shift J. Wait. Yeah, after this one. Okay. We good. So we've read our limit and offset. Now we need to actually retrieve the list of the characters. So to retrieve the list of the characters, we need the characters that are online on the current world, right? So there was something actually. World characters. This world characters. Characters, yeah, character register. This is exactly what I need. I need the count. So we have the count. We will also create a list. No, wait. Let me take a look. So here, character registry, registered sessions, session ID values. No. How do I iterate over the sessions? I can't. So I need to create a method for that. Character ID by character name. I only have the count and I have, oh, actually character session. So here is the list of all the sessions. So this is basically all the sessions. And this is gonna create a copy. Actually, I think this is exactly what I need. So we're going to we need the support for zero limit. Wait, this is mixed up, I think, again. First should be the offset, then limit. Yeah, and here I have that. Oops. Offset and then limit. Okay. So for zero limit, we need to have an empty list, but if we Oh, I know. character names, we just create a list of strings. Okay. Then, my God, what's going on here? Then if limit is more than 0, only then we will iterate over the full list of all the characters. So here we need sessions, this world characters, registered sessions, but we need to we need offset take. No, this is specified number. This is the limit. What is the offset in link? Crap, I don't remember. Skip offset take limit. And now we do for each session in sessions, we do character names, add session character name. Perfect. Now here we do this send line character list response to the connection. We need, oh, we don't need the session ID. Why did I copy the session ID? My mouse disconnected because I didn't use it. But yeah, we need to get rid of this. Now here, we do the total count, offset, limit, and character names. Why didn't it? Okay. Okay, now we need to respond to this packet on the vault server. So let's, oops. No, so if I double click, no, it's in visual mode. I'm not sure why it was in insert mode before. So we go back to the vault server and we need to create a new handler here. So let me actually copy this to the clipboard, because here we need to copy these lines. So here. Oops. Here we do this one, and we also need to replace this. And we need to also create the opcode. So we're here. So if we, now we can select 3 lines to Alt, no, not Alt, space D. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, now we have that. So now here we need to read this packet. So total count equals packet in 32. Oops. Total count. Now we duplicate this. This is offset. What did I do? This is the second time when that happened. Oh, I think I pressed E, not W, DIE. What is IE? Okay, DIW. Limit. Is that the correct thing? Total count offset limit. Total count offset limit. Okay. So we have our data. We don't have our list yet. So let's add the list as well. Oh, and the list is just a list of strings. Here we would need to do for and I equals 0, I less than. Oh, I need another parameter. So we have total count. I need the count on the page and the specified offset limit. All right. Character names. Yeah, I need to basically add another thing here. Character names count. Like that. Now I need to duplicate this. And this is going to be count. Here, count I++. Oops. Here we do character names and read character name. Okay, now we've read all our data. Now what? Now we need to... Oh, crap. Yeah, so far we've only sent and received just the names that were requested, but now how do we... what do we do with that information? Do we just... Oh. Like, if we even... if we only need to send this information to the system chat, we need to know to what character we need to send that, to what session. So we need to also assign the session ID into the packet. But okay, what can we somehow handle that packet in a more generic way? Technically we could, But then we would need to create like a registry of delayed character list response handlers or something like that. I don't want to do that. So for now, I'm just gonna add the session ID at the very beginning here. So session ID, here we need to read session ID. Now also I need to add that session ID here. Send it to the vault. And on the vault server, oops, I do need it right here. Oops. And I need it. Oh, so here we should receive it. Read session ID. And here we need to send it. Session ID. Okay. We also need to pass it right here. So this is, how do I get the session ID here? Session ID, session ID. Okay, good. Let's organize this a little bit. How do I insert a line break? Control J? No. Shift J? No. There was something to insert a line break. Oh, Shift K. Oops, that was not it. Shift K. God, I'm so slow with these commands. But okay, this should be good. So now here, no, not here. Wait, this is, zone server right here. We need to find the session that requested that. How do we do that? Do it like that. Okay. Now we know the session. We need to send the system command to the session, system chat. No, not this router. Crap. Oh, I have it right here, I think. No. here. So this is how we send some commands. Why am I in insert mode all of a sudden? So instead of movement, we do chat controller. And this should be system chat message. Just message. Okay. So now we need to generate the messages. Right. So first we need to send the total, right? Wait. Yeah, total. Like that. But after this, we also need to iterate over all the character names and basically do the same. So we're gonna copy that. So for each, wait, and character names, we do this. No, wait, this. And we just add the character name here. Yeah, we just output the character name. T double quote? No. How do I select outer parentheses? Double quotes A. Okay, so DA double quote. We also delete that and we do just the name. Okay. Also, what we need to do, we need to specify our current page, stuff like that. Okay, I don't like that we have the page like that. Okay, so here what we can do is, wait. So if count is more than 0, we're gonna move all of that. How do I move again? Shift K, and ident. And here, why doesn't it ident? Weird. And here we need to do something like displaying however many characters out of how many, or page 1 of 100. So we need to detect the page first, right? Also, I remember now that I wanted to add some kind of space before the character name. So let's do no, I don't want space here because I would like to like double click, or not double click, but just click on the name and have it copied into the buffer. So instead of that, I'm gonna copy this. And we're going to do something like page number, whatever. So we need two variables, page, current page, and total pages. So let's do that. This is total pages equals total count divided by limit. Plus 1, right? And total page, and current page is offset divided by limit plus 1, right? Not entirely sure. So if we have offset 0 divided by 100, that's 0 plus 1, that's first page. Okay, if we do 100, yes, that should be it. So that should be working, and now we can, my god, I don't have a mouse anymore. But actually I don't need the mouse. I can do Control-Shift-E. This is my Explorer. Actually, no. How do I navigate back? Can't. How do I select the editor? Okay, whatever. I wanted to go back to this command. So we requested the character list. We need another command, which is basically going to be a total copy, but more limited. And this one is going to be not list online characters command, but show online character count command. We don't care about the page size. We don't care about this. We just send the request. So here we do, this our offset, right? Well, let's just do this like that. So offset 0, limit 0. Shift K, not here, Shift K. And actually we can get rid of all of that. One common thing that I need is how do I delete all the white space before the next non-white space character? Can I do that, or select white space? How do they call this? Where is the line navigation? Non-blank. Up in the lines on first non-blank, down in the lines. Go to end line. Actually, this can be it. So go down n lines plus on the first non-blank character, Control M. Can I do that? Control M. Okay, if I go to the visual mode, can I start visual mode on the next character? Control M. Yeah, it deletes a couple of characters at the beginning and at the end that I don't need. Okay. D Control M. No. D plus. It's the same thing. Oh, it selects the lines. Well, it's almost what I wanted, but that's not it. What is this? Marks. Go to the nth line in the window on the first non-blank. No. Insert text before the first non-blank in the line. Shift I. No. I have almost what I need, but not exactly. Can I start visual mode after the cursor? Start highlighting line-wise, start highlighting block-wise. No, that's not block-wise. Change cursor position with the start of highlighting. Previous, I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can like create a macro for that, but I don't think I have something built in into the Vim commands that can select the white space after the cursor before the first non-blank character. Let me try to Google that. Select white space. Vim, select white space after cursor. Visual find space. Start visual selection. Go to the next occurrence of input characters. How to delete all white space until first character. Also, can I switch this to a dark mode? Does Stack Overflow have dark mode? I don't think so. Can either visually select the lines and use this? To go on the first column to delete until the first character of the line. This may be it. If I do D hat, no. Go into the first column. So if I do D, no. If I do V, J, hat. Again, it selects two more symbols. Nah. Okay, let's just do deletion and the insert mode, whatever. Yeah, this is a very common operation for me, and I would like to speed it up a little bit. I was hoping that Vim could provide that. Also, we don't need this line anymore. And this is going to say so not lists the names, but shows the count of characters on a line. Okay, so now we need to register these two commands in our server commands list. So the first one would be only for the game masters, the second one for everyone. So let's start with this one. It's going to be slash online. Oops. Okay. And we need this one. Exclamation point online. Excuse me. And this is going to be this one. Actually, not 50. Actually, yeah, 50. That's our game masters. So yeah, we should be good. Now, I don't remember how I have set up the terminal here. So what is the terminal command again? That's navigation within the terminal. How do I open the terminal? control tilde, yeah. And here we have run gateway, run login, run vault, and run zone. Yeah, looks good. So let's go into the game and let's see what is gonna show us. So let's start with /online. Nothing. Ah, crap. I forgot to export the data. So let's do this. Database to CSV. And restore the zone. Oh, something's wrong. Command handler. Oh, I didn't register that. This one. In the dependency injection container. So it should be after set weapon level here. Like that. Okay. So /online. Nothing. Exclamation point online. Nothing. Huh. What the hell? This is zone server. Let's put a breakpoint here. Attach. Also, I need to get rid of these breakpoints. So I don't receive anything from the vault. Interesting. Why? So this is the vault. Yeah, we're not debugging that. So let's disconnect, and I guess we need to configure another thing here. Attached to world server. Actually, let's create multiple ones of these. So we need what was that DIW? Oops. Gateway server. This is going to be a login server. Okay, vault and so. So let's attach to the vault server. Have our breakpoint. I wish these breakpoint marks were a little bit larger because it's a little bit too small. Okay, we've got that. So have our session ID 1. Okay, offset 0, limit 100, total count 1. Now we have our character names. Okay, so send inline character list response. Inline character list response 522. Session total count offset limit 0208, right? And we send it back to the requested connection. Yeah, so this should be fine. We should be fine. Why don't we receive the packet here? Line character list response 0208. Zone server controllers vault. Why don't we receive the packet? That's weird. Yeah, we don't receive that. Interesting. I have no idea what's going on here. Because yeah, it looks like the vault actually handles all of that properly. Session ID, well, this doesn't even matter. 0208. Vault ANAP code 020A. What the hell? I don't understand. can't have a conflict here. No. We don't. I have zero idea. So if we don't have a handler for this packet, we should receive a warning. But we don't even receive a warning. What the hell? Oh my god, I forgot to send the packet. The hell? How do I move the lines again? Oh, I don't need to move the lines, I need to yank that and put it here. So stupid. Now it should work, but I need to now restart not just this one, but also this one. Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, I forgot to actually send the packet at the end of the method. That's first. Okay. Okay, total characters online in the world 1. And here we have nearest page 1 out of 1. Okay. Let's log in with another character. And the most important one, can I copy this? Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, now I have 2 characters. And actually, I need to change this a little bit. At least for the documentation here, it should be not characters, but players. shows the count of players online. Shows the count of players. Wait, I need also to fix it here. Total players online on the current world. Total players online on the current world, yes. Shows the count of players online on the current world. Shows the list of names. Shows the names of online player characters. On the current world. And let's update the documentation for that as well. In this table, oops. Okay, perfect. So now we have these comments. So now you guys are gonna be able to see how many players online currently in the world, but without their names for privacy reasons. And I will be able to log in and see the names and teleport to whoever I need to then. Okay, so that's good. That's good. This is done. I needed to test the pagination as well. So let's do that. So what I can do is I can change the page size to 1 here. Wait, how do I? Okay. So page size 1, let's restart the zone server. So now if I do exclamation point online, page 1 of 3, huh. Okay, so I have some problems with the total amount of pages calculation, but okay. If I do online 2, page 2 out of 3, I have this next name, okay. If I do 3, nothing, okay. So there's something weird with this calculation right here. Total pages. I believe it was correct when it was just a single page. So let's see, total pages. Total count divided by limit. So why do we have 3? Total count is 2 divided by limit 1. Is 2 plus 1. Okay. What if we have, for example, total count of 101 divided by 100 limit 101. So why do I increase this by 1? I don't need that. What if it's 1 divided by 1? That's 1. Yeah, sure. If it's 2 divided by 1, it's just 2 pages. Yeah, that should be fine. What if we have like 200? 201. Yeah, that should be fine. Maybe I should convert this to a fractional number. Maybe not. Well, let's check this now. I mean to the floating point number. Okay, 1 out of 2. Okay, that looks good. What if we have 3 and we have the page size of 2? I'm just trying to test everything now because looks like my brain is not cooperating at the moment. Interesting. Yeah, so looks like I do need to convert that to a floating point number right here and round it up. Yeah. Ceiling. Oops. Like that. That would be our total amount of pages. Okay, now I have 2 pages. That's perfect. Page 2 contains Berserker. Nice. Okay, now we're good. Now I have this command implemented properly. Okay. So that's done. So I had some more commands that I wanted to do. One sec. Yeah, I wanted to double check some things if I do them correctly. So first of all, when we open like the mailbox and the market, I wanted to double check if we check the distance to the NPC, because probably that's not happening at the moment. Or basically any NPC conversation initiation. So let's check that. That should be in Boulder. Zone server. Network. Client. Dialog controller. Here we go. Yeah, we don't check the distance to the target. Huh. So, if I remember correctly, the distance can be actually quite large if there is some obstacles in front. So let's see, if I try to talk to the NPC from here. Yeah, this one doesn't work. But this does. So what's the distance? 400. Where else can we run this check? 400. We go here. Again, 400. Yeah, I think the limit is 400, but let me try different places. Okay, this doesn't work. Here. Yeah, it's 400. So we need to check the distance to the target. Why doesn't it go to the interaction? Oh, here, dialog component, third dialog. Maybe we can do that here in the interaction component. Third dialog, what do we have here? No, we can't do it here. So I guess we need to check the packets. Good morning, I'm 𝙽𝙀𝚂. How are you doing? The project is going slowly at the moment because I'm trying to learn Vim. And that's a pain basically, so yeah. But yeah, we're slowly trying to learn that and start using it properly. So, where can we put this check? So technically I can do this check only when we start the dialog, initiate the dialog. But I also need to restrict any movements, I guess, during the dialog. Yeah, first we need to add this check. It's like what else do we have? Select dialog section, close, subsection, branch, supply trait, confirm, shop sell, shop buy. Yeah, everything here tries to access the current dialog. That's good. So we can put the check only on the dialog start. That should be enough. Everything else goes through that dialog. Yes. Okay. How do we define the distance? I guess we need to define the distance in the combat system strategy instance. Again, I really need to refactor that one because it's way too huge, but it's okay for now. So let's do, what was the shortcut again? Space P. Combat system strategy. So we need a variable here, a property. Let's see, do we have a dialog related stuff? No, no. Okay, let's just add at the end here int, no, not int, float, max dialog distance. And we also need to put that into default combat system strategy, back to the properties here. Not default, max dialog distance 400.0f. Oh, not int. Float. Yes. So now we need the combat system strategy here. This one. And we do, what do we do? If vector3 distance between controller entity transform position and target position, target transform position if it's greater, let's extract that. Crap, how do I do this in Vim? So let's go to the visual mode and then Shift B, Shift B. Oops. Oops. I messed everything up. Okay. Let's start over. Where am I? Here am I. Here I am. So let's go to the end of the string. Yeah, so V, Shift B, B, and I need to move now to the L. Yes. Didn't select the last character. So I guess I need to, oops. Need to start here. Yes, Shift B, back. What was that? X, I guess. X, then O, no, Shift O, no, Shift O here. Paste. Oh my god, it's hard to learn all of that. So var distance equals that. So if distance greater than this combat system strategy max dialog distance, we need to log and return. Actually, let's do line selection. Y. Crap, I did delete the line here. That was... Yeah, I need to keep in mind that every copy and every deletion copies the text to the registry. So, copy that, paste there. So here could not start the dialog. Actually, target is too far away. Let's put it that way. Target is too far away. Now, actually, let's increase the default distance to 500 maybe. That should be enough for like gameplay checks. This still would prevent all of the false alarms. How do I cancel the selection again? How do I cancel selection? Control N. Doesn't work. Ah, it's a normal mode. Okay. So maybe I can copy this to visual mode as well and insert mode. Control N. Do we use Control N? No, I don't think so. So let's Shift Y line copy. Let's check. So if I put it here, yeah, that was line copy. And here. Nice. Okay. So we have the distance now. Distance check. And just for the test, let's actually reduce this to 300. So we can see if that actually works. Where is my console? Is that enable to sync settings? Which file? Settings file? Content? Ah. Yeah. Here. now we should be good. Also, let's put a comma here. Okay, did I restart? I don't think so. There is an error. No argument that corresponds to what? Oh, right. Looks like I created this somewhere else. No. There's no argument given that corresponds to required parameter logger. What the hell? Ah, I see. I'm overriding that. So let's fix this. Now it should be good. Mm-hmm. Now I just noticed, why do I have 117 warnings? Documentation. Documentation text should end with a period. Dude. Is that everything? That's info. Well, I guess we can fix that, but not right now. So, what was I doing? Dialogues, right. So if we did this, that didn't work. Target is too far away. Distance, yeah, 351. Nice. If we get a little closer to 56, now it works. Okay, that's good. This should fail, and this works. Nice. So now we can put it back. Default strategy 400. No, not 400. Let's do 500. And let's check that the client actually works in a lot of places. Actually, for like gameplay protection, we can increase this even further, not just 500, but I don't know, 1000 should be good enough. But on the other hand, if the client does the check of 300, or 400 rather, it should be good enough. So let's talk to him. Too far away. Aha. So we were moving actually, I guess. I have to do my thing. Okay, good work. Thank you. And yeah, good luck. So I actually have a problem because our movement did not end before we started the dialogue. So the server technically was not aware of the actual position of the character. We could do interpolation, but Probably we can just increase that to 1000 and it should be good enough. Yeah, when we are moving and starting the dialogue, that causes some problems. Okay. So let's try to increase that to 1000. Yeah, as I said, that would be totally fine in terms of gameplay. We don't need to limit it further. Okay, so let's try again. Still too far away. Really? Huh. What is the distance then? Not this one, this dialogue. A year from now when there is triggers run to start this on server, we will spend 15 minutes within the prompt. What do you mean? No. It's slower now just because of the nav meshes that we are now loading. We will have more nav meshes, true, but technically I could disable some of them in the dev mode. Yeah, it was faster. Yeah, but now we load like a gigabyte of data more, so that explains why it's slower. Also, not only that, but the data loading is done on demand. It's like a lazy loading only when the zone instance gets created. And that slows down the overall zone creation. So maybe I can optimize it a little bit, but it's okay. Just saying to break the ice. But yeah, it does start slower now, just because we have a bunch more data to load. So now it was fine. Fine. Wait, why does it work all of a sudden? What? Did they restart the server? Yes, they did. So now it's no. Yeah, now it's 1000. But it was failing with 1000. Yeah, rare parrot. So why doesn't it fail now? That's weird. Huh. Yeah, it was failing like a minute ago, but now it's working fine. What the hell? Here we go. So what was the distance? 1084. So we're basically on the limit here. So let's do 1500. Still should be totally fine. 1500 is not far away at all. Let's do that. Okay, now you can see it starts, loads all the data, and then it starts loading a bunch more data, all of these nav meshes. So all of that was the nav meshes and terrain information. So yeah, it does start a little bit slower, but still good enough for me. So let's do a bunch of test dialogue opening with the NPCs. Should work fine. Yeah, this is when the client doesn't send the request. Here it does. Okay. Will you return the wind of wind? No. Not at the version that it was before. We will have some teleports, but more like intercity teleports. Like right now we have the ships between Atmemis and Prontera. We will have something like that. I'm not gonna add like quick teleports between like within the same zone or between very close points. That's convenient, but my like goal is not to create a convenient game to play. I'm basically trying to go for a nice feeling of the game, and that doesn't fit with like instant teleport across the map. I don't know. I know some of the people can disagree with me about that, but that's my vision. Yeah, for the client you need to be within 400 units close to NPC to open the dialogue. Okay, we do need to add some error correction distance. Okay, so that's done. We have now the NPC dialogue distance validation. That's good. Can I check vertical distance? Do we have some NPCs? I think we do in Prontera. Some NPCs that could be below or above the character. Yeah, I know, but this is what it is. In my opinion, if you want a convenient MMORPG to play, this is definitely not the game for you. Because, like, I physically would not be able to implement all the nice features that MMORPG players are used to, like in WoW or in Final Fantasy XIV. That's just not realistic. I'm going for more for like a I don't know, more realistic feeling or something like that. Okay, the client doesn't try to open the dialogue from this distance. Maybe we can do it here. Here we have the auction guy. No? The client doesn't want to open the dialogue from this distance. So what's the distance? It's actually 400. 398. And it's not the server. The server doesn't even get the call. Interesting. Maybe it's because I don't have a line of sight. This is weird. Oh, right now I have 541. Wait, how did I have 300 something here? Oh, it's 550. How was this possible? 398. But yeah, looks like we're a little bit too far away here. Do we have any other NPCs that stand like this? Maybe here we can check vertical distance. 247. Well, we can check this one. Whoops. But yeah, that works. I need a little bit more. Maybe here. No, that's too far away. What if I stand... Oh, probably I could just float. So, distance for 247. If I go a little bit higher... Oops. 418. That still works. This doesn't. 565. So for some reason the vertical distance that the client checks is 500. Horizontal distance is 400. That's weird, but okay, that still works. That still works. Okay. So we did that. Okay, another thing that I need to check, we also have like a mailbox, stuff like that. I need to check if that's working with the distance validation. And the mailbox packets and the market packets themselves, do we have them here? Branch, supply trade, shop, war point, class change. Where was that? Oh, I guess that's a separate controller. Yeah, we don't have any checks here. Because that's not dialogues, technically. And the market search. Okay, this is bad, but I'm not sure how I can fix this yet. Mailbox list, market search. Okay, but to open the market, you have to speak to the NPC, right? So it goes through the dialogue, but need Marzani, yeah. Oh, by the way, I forgot to revert my head back to the original one. Here we go. So, yeah, this thing. So this opens through the market dialogue. Where is that dialogue, by the way? Dialogues. Market dialogue. This one. Start dialogue, open market. Actually, I think I know how we can do that. We can use the interaction component and we can mark like market opened or even So right now, technically, we could even create a command to open market and mailbox from any place in the world, right? This open and market gets the distance check because this is a part of a dialogue. Right. I could like just create two variables, market open and mailbox open. We assign those. No, that still wouldn't work because I don't know how we reset those. We could reset on movement, but yeah, as we just saw, sometimes the client sends the open or initiate the dialogue packet before the end of the movement. Crap, how do we do this? How do we do this? Actually, that makes me think that even if we add this distance check to the dialog opening, because technically the player can still move, like yeah, on the client side they cannot move, but we still handle all the movement packets. Let's say a hacker could initiate a dialog, then before closing it, like they can suppress the dialog closing, and they just can move away and have the dialog still open. So probably we need to check the distance on every dialog related packet. There was a test command. 1 second. Where is my test command? Here. Can we send the what was it? Where is it? Market dialog. So if we copy this and put it into the test command. This is supposed to be session market controller. It's this one. Session. NPC ID. So it does send the NPC ID. Well, we could send our own session ID. Hopefully that doesn't break. The client. Let's see what happens. And I also want to test the mail command. Actually, I believe that one is initiated from the client side, which is bad. Oops, looks like I have another test command. So let's copy this. Oops. Let's copy this. Looks like we have a test command somewhere here. Yeah, I forgot about this one. Yeah, this is the system message test. But okay. Now it should work. By the way, do you guys hear me well? Because I did change the mic settings. I lowered the sensitivity because it was clipping, and I changed the, how it's called, the compressor settings. So let me know if I need to change something. Okay, it does open the market. It does search it. How do we open the mailbox? This is the market dialog. I need the network controllers. Mail. Send inbox mail list. I guess this one. Where do we use it? Yeah, mailbox. Nice. Mailbox type handler. So maybe we can even initiate the mailbox from here. Let me first test if I can place any item on the market. Yes, I can. Wait, do we have ammo? Oh, it's weapons. Okay. Yeah, looks like it does work. It does register. So I need to make some kind of protection for that. Now let's test the mailbox. Test command. Right, I need to retrieve the mail list like that. Let's do it. Again, we have structure ID. Aha. So in case of market, we can probably tie that to the NPC ID. For the mailbox, we can tie that to the structure ID. Okay. And then we can run the checks. So we can store this entity ID that initiated the mailbox dialog or the market dialog. We can store it in the interaction component. And then for every packet aimed for the market or the mailbox, we can check the distance. But we still need a way to reset that ID. Not sure if that's possible, but without it, this check is useless. But okay, first of all, let's try to just use an empty list. Can I do it like that? Structure ID is going to be session ID, like that. Let's see. Can we open the mailbox now with the test command? Actually, we don't need to reset. If we have the ID, the session ID of the entity that acts as a mediator to the mailbox or to the market, we can just always check the distance between the player character and that entity. And if it's greater than, yeah, we just output a warning, then something's going wrong. Otherwise, it can just stay there. Okay. So this will work. I'm pretty sure. So let's try if we can open the mailbox from the test command. If we can, then we definitely do that. Yes. Okay, perfect. So let's do this. We need we need these two files. Instead of dialog controller. So here for every packet we do need to check the distance as well. Let's do that. That's not a lot of work. I'm in visual mode. Okay, so we can just yank that. Not gonna be target anymore. So let's change this a little bit. It's not the target. Oh crap, here it should be the target because this is before the opening of the dialog. Okay. So here it is the target, but here we need to check the dialog NPC, or how is it called again? So we do dialog. Actually, let's delete that. Dialog. What do we have? Parent, start, active child, context, dialog context NPC transform position, like that. Now you're competing for Zenny. Okay, so we have that. Again, we check our current position and the dialog NPC position. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Now we need close dialog doesn't matter. You can close dialog whenever you want. So select dialog section, select dialog subsection. Here we need that as well. Oops, I just copied. So here, wait, what? I'm in visual mode. Yank that and put it here. I need one more line. Subsection, like that. Branch, yes. Actually, wait. We can probably integrate it into select option. No. No, let's do that in the controller. Let's do all the checks in the controller. So again, what was that? That's branch. This is supply trade confirm, shop sell, shop buy. This is actually not the start dialog. Crap. Okay, we revert all of that. So cannot could not process dialog. Target is too far away. Let's do that. So we yank that. So this is close dialog, subsection, yes. No, after the dialog. Subsection, branch, supply trade confirm, shop sell, shop buy, buy back, warp, class change cost, repair equipment, weapon type, upgrade, title, skill transfer remove. Okay, that's it. That's everything. Now we need to actually store the ID. So where do we store that ID? In the interaction component, that's for sure. And here, those are the events, current dialog, last click structure ID, current loot collection, controller. Okay, so I guess somewhere here, no, let's do before current dialog. We do public session ID. How do we call this? So this should be mailbox interaction entity ID. Get set. We need also market interaction entity ID. That should be good enough. So now we can put entity ID from here. So market dialog. Before we send open market, we do we need interaction component equals this context session controller get component interaction component, like that. And then interaction component dot this market interaction entity ID equals this context npc ID, like that. And we need to do a similar thing for the mailbox type handler before sending the result. For sending the result here, we need to do that. So session controller interaction component, and here we need the structure ID. And technically this can be any entity, even ourselves. So for the GM commands, I'm going to assign my own character here. That would allow me to use the mailbox and mark it from whenever I want. But for normal players, we should do this check. Okay. So this is good. Now we stored this interaction entity ID. Now, we can close the interaction component. We can close, no, we need to copy, not this. Oh, okay. Market dialog, combat system strategy. It's not gonna be actually max dialog distance, it's gonna be max interaction. No, that's ambiguous. Let's use max dialog distance for now. So we can close that. So we need mail controller. So here for every mail operation, we would have to check the distance. Oops. So first of all, we need to retrieve the interaction component like that. Oh my god. Like that. Except this should be connection session. Wait, how do I delete? Wow. Okay, like that. Connection session controller. Interaction component. Now what we need? We need to get the target equals something is weird going on with my internet. My chat keeps disconnecting, Twitch chat. So target equals connection session controller environment neighbors find interaction component. This is mailbox interaction entity ID. So if we have no target, or we check the distance, this is too much, but okay. Or we do that, oops, need to do this. So vector 3, that's first thing that we need to import. Character transform position. No, not character. This is our character info. Let's do a bunch of assignments here. So var controller equals connection session controller var entity equals controller entity. Well, actually, we can just get away with only the controller. So here we will do, how do I replace jar? Jar, okay, good. This controller, this should be controller dot entity transform position, and this should be the target. Oh my god, what's going on? Oh, my hands were in incorrect position. So we need to also check the distance. We don't have combat system strategy. Okay, let's implement that and then see if we can improve this. So here we need, what do we need? Somewhere here we will add combat system strategy. Let's import that. Max dialog distance. We return, but we also log the error. It should be something similar. Shift Y. Crap. Shift Y. Keep forgetting that deletion of a row replaces the current, how you say it, the current registry content. So this one is gonna be could process mailbox. Target is too far away. So this is our implementation of the check. How can we optimize this? I don't think I can do it much better. We can actually add a validator, like a middleware, for every mailbox packet and for every dialog packet as well. That would be cool, actually. Let's do that. That way I could just add another attribute here, and then we would have this check. Crap, now I need to remember what I did with the middleware. So I guess we can copy this. So this is going to be, let's say, mailbox, just mailbox validator, or maybe mailbox distance validator. Let's do mailbox distance validator. How do I select 𝙽𝙀𝚂? I'm pretty sure I copied the file name. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, 𝙽𝙀𝚂. Ah, that's not copying from the clipboard. For the clipboard, I have a different thing. So 𝙽𝚂 space V. Here we go. Nice. So we have mailbox distance validator. Okay, so now we do the controller. No, we have the controller. We don't need that. We just need the controller. Let's get rid of everything. No, not everything. Let's leave all of that there. So I need this controller. It's there. Nice. Now I need this. Yes. Let's import the interaction component. Vector 3. Combat system strategy. Can I do that? Can I access the combat system strategy from the validator? No. No, I can't. Wow. Okay, then I guess I need to create a method in the interaction component that would do this check for me. And then here I can just put this check. Yes, let's do that. So we need another method here called so probably we need 3 checks. So first of all, check check dialog range. And this is going to be entity ID, not entity ID, session ID, interaction entity ID, like that. So here we would need to do this. But let's just copy all of that for now. So here we do, wait, what? Weird, but okay. This controller environment, this is supposed to be this. No, this is the interaction entity ID. Oh my god. Here we go. Here we need to import that. This is going to be this .controller entity transform position target and combat system strategy. Do we have it? We don't. So let's import that. Game data. After the game data, we do combat system strategy. Okay, we good. So this returns false. Otherwise, we return true. Okay, so check dialog range. Now in the mailbox validator, we only need the interaction component, so we can get rid of all of that, right? And then here, if interaction component, check dialog range for interaction component. What was that? Mailbox interaction entity ID. If we fail this check, then we need to throw exception like that. But I copied. Weird. Okay, but this one for packet opcode, yeah, let's do that. So here we need mailbox interaction entity not found / or too far away for packet opcode. Okay, and we delete all of that. Oh. Now we need an attribute for that. Let's copy this one. And we're gonna call it mailbox distance. Validate mailbox distance. Validate mailbox distance attribute. Like that. Why is it red? What's going on? Why is there a dot? Probably I copied the dot. Okay, we're good. So now we need to assign it, so it should be in the router, right? Where's the router for the client connection? Vault, gateway, gateway broker. The hell? Oh, here, client packet router. So here we need this add middleware for attribute. Validate this one. And this is our factory for this attribute. Oops. My God. So we need to create a method. Why don't I see any suggestions here? Like, what's the type of this factory? Oh my God. middleware appender delegate. Why can't I create a method here? Crap, this I guess is a downside of VS Code. It can't do that. But okay, it should be the same as the previous one, so we're gonna do handler info, yeah. Info and next. Can I close this? Bah. Okay, new mailbox distance validator, next. No, that's not enough. Oh, delegate attribute handler info next. Ah, okay, I'm missing the attribute here. Here we go. Okay, that should be good enough. Now we go back to mail controller. Can get rid of all of that. Instead, we're gonna add an attribute on top. Validate mailbox distance. And we need to add that to every single handler here. Okay. And we need to do the same for the market. So we're gonna create market distance validator. Yes. Oh. Can I copied the dot? Looks like. Oops. The only difference is this thing. Market interaction entity ID. Market interaction entity not found or too far away for upcode. Okay, that seems good. Also, we can get rid of numerics here, I guess. And we need an attribute like this as well. Validate market distance. Okay, and we need to add that to the router. So validate market distance, and this is going to be market distance validator. And now we need to go to the market controller and add this attribute, market search here, right here. Validate market distance. Let's copy that. Buy market item. Get on market items. Whoops. Register market item. Remove. seller comment. Okay, we should be good. So now we do validate the market distance and the mailbox. We also need to do the same for the dialog, and we need to get rid of all of this. So here, the first one is fine, except instead of calculating the distance directly, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do if dialog component, no, if not dialog component check dialog range to the target ID, then we do all of that. I'll actually can get rid of this and this. So if I fail the dialog range check, can start dialog, target is too far away. For everything else, we need to get rid of all of this and replace that with another validator. So let's copy that. This is dialog distance validator. And here we need to do, we need to get the dialog first. This one is a little bit different. Interaction component, current dialog. Wait, we can do it in a simpler way. We do this context NPC ID, like that. So this is going to be our target ID. Copy that. No, not like this. Like this. And we do this. What? Ah. Okay, copy this. Put it here. What's wrong? Session ID. Oh. If target ID equals null or check dialog range. Okay, so this now dialog interaction entity not found or too far away. Okay, we're good. Now we need another attribute. Validate dialog distance. And let's go back to dialog controller. So not for this packet. This packet is just initiates the dialog and we have a separate check for the range here. But here, first of all, let's add the attributes. Validate dialog distance. I forgot to also add it to the router. So let's, oops, do it here. Validate dialog distance. And this is dialog distance validator. Perfect. Here we copy this line and put it. No, not here. We don't care again about the closing of the dialog, but we do need to put it everywhere where we have this check. So all the other handlers. Then we're gonna remove the check. This looks way better. Okay, this is it. Now we can get rid of these lines. Oops. Okay. So let's see. For dialog start, we did a manual check. Oh, I forgot that now we need, oh no. For this one, we don't need to assign anything because we're using the current dialog. Good. Now for all the, here we do the validation. Here for close dialog, we don't. Validate. Yeah, all of that is validated now. Perfect. Now what? Now we can test this. And then we need to create GM commands. What? All right, so I've added combat system strategy before dialog factory. Okay, is that it? No. What? There's no argument that corresponds to parameter dialog factory. What? Direction component. Combat system strategy was added to in-game data in dialog factory. The hell? Combat system strategy, interaction component. I have another one. Why don't I see any errors here? VS Code, what are you doing? But okay. Combat system strategy. We need to pass it here. There was no errors. Okay. Now it should be good. Okay, there is something new. Okay. Yeah, the solution-wide analysis is not so good here. Mailbox controller. Oh, now we have the error. Okay. But okay, where do we have this before the logger? Okay. Why do we have 0 references? Character controller factory. Where is the mail? Oh, no. This is the controller. This should be good. We have some warnings though, I would like to fix those. And that's test command, yeah, whatever. Test command is not really important. So now if I do test, first thing works, but now if I switch to another tab, yeah, now I have validation failed. Why is it a debug though? Ah, I remember, because for the zone validation we have a problem. So maybe we could tweak that a little bit. Okay, that works. If we go to 𝙽𝙴𝚁 though, we should be able to still interact with the mailbox as usual. No, we can't. And that is weird. Mailbox type handler, this one. So this one should assign this oh, I see, it uses the market. That's the problem. Mailbox interaction ID. Now I need the market dialog, market interaction. Okay. Now let's restart and we should be good. Okay. So this works. This is nice. If I go far away and I do the test command, it still works. But the distance should be less than 1500, right? Yeah. Now it's too far away. let's actually check the distance, and that actually the validator that we need runs. So this is mailbox distance validator. Let's put a breakpoint there. Also market distance there. And dialog distance there. And we need to attach to zone server. Okay, so if we do it here, yeah, idea is that if we step into this, distance returned 1900, and we return false. Perfect. How do we step out? Shift F11. That's inconvenient, but okay. Okay. Okay, that looks good. Now market. Oh, I don't have the market command. For that I would need to restore the server. Crap. Okay. Terminal exit. So one thing that I know for sure is we need to change the visibility of these settings, of these validation messages. So, packet handler middleware, no. Client connection. This is the login server. This is not what I need. I need client connection on the zone server here. Yeah, this is why we only debug those messages. Okay, what's wrong with my chat? Keeps disconnecting. Let me know if I missed any of your messages. Because yeah, there is something weird going on. The chat keeps disconnecting. So, we have the validation exceptions logged on the debug level. What I can do is I can add like a property to this validation exception, which would indicate like silent or not. If it's silent, then it's gonna only be present in the debug level. If it's not, then we do warning. Yeah, let's do that. So we need a property here, bool silent, which is gonna be false by default. Okay, that's good. And then here we do if exception silent, then we do this. Oops. Otherwise, we do log warning. And yeah, we're still ignoring the packet, but warning would raise an error on the log aggregator, which is good. And that silent should be present on active zone validator, I think. Let's do all of these references, only of the constructor. Active zone validator selected world, character list, handshake. Yes, all of that is good, I believe. Only here we do silent equals true. Oops. Okay, we are good, I think. So validation exception, let's check again the usages of this type, because I want to double check that only in the client connection we have that logged as debug. Validator, here, client connection. Crap, it's debug. But I think it's fine. It means for the handshake and app auth validator, that should be good. Yeah, I think I need to set this here in the same way. So let's copy all of this and put it here. Yes. And if I would need, I would adjust the silent flag for specific exceptions. Okay, that's good. Zone validator is not needed anymore. This is not. Okay, I think we are good. Check the mailbox. So we need to create a couple of chat commands now. Let's copy this test command because it already contains the code that we have, that we need. This is going to be open mailbox command. Crap, I copied the dot again. We don't need the log actually, so we can get rid of this. Like that. Oh, and we don't need this as well. Don't need that. So open mailbox. Yeah, we need to retrieve the mail here actually. So we do this. Yeah, let's copy all of this. And put it here. So we need the interaction component. Here we're gonna assign ourselves session ID. we need the world database. Okay. Do we have generate constructor? Perfect. At least we have that refactoring. So here we need world database. Okay, and we need to import this type. Here we need the character ID. So this is going to be session character ID. What's wrong with this? Non-generic iList. Why it's non-generic iList? Stupid thing. But okay, we can delete that, and that. Alright, so now we should be good. We can also delete all of this. But I'm gonna leave this for now because we do need to trigger, create the same command, but for the market. And it's not a test command anymore. This is opens the mailbox without the need of being close to the actual mailbox structure. Oh, and here we actually need the mail. Wait, what's wrong? Mail list, read-only list. But how is it done here? To list. Okay, we should be good. And we gonna copy this and create open market command. For this one, we don't need a database, I believe. We can just send open market, so we can get rid of all of this. We're gonna uncomment this. How do I move? Wait, how do I move? Shift K, Shift J, Shift J, okay. We can delete these lines. Here, instead of mailbox, we do market interaction entity ID. We will assign it to ourselves. This can be gone. Opens the market without the need of being close to the actual to the market NPC. Okay. I think we are good. Oh, we need to register this command. So, oh, and I can now get rid of this line. Why can't I delete this? Okay. Okay, this is good. Yeah, we need to copy this. And nav-mesh test command. So after nav-mesh test command should go our new nav. Where is the nav-mesh test? Here. So open mailbox, and this is going to be open market. We also need to add these commands right here. This is going to be 60. No, this is not a dangerous command. This can be a level 50 command. So mail, and for mail we have this. Oops. Let's also copy the documentation. And we need one more, which is market. Open market command. And there's the documentation. Okay, good. Let's export the data while I still remember. And I think we should be good. So now we should be able to open and interact with market and mailbox from wherever we wish. But if we don't use the command, then you should be actually close to the NPC or to the the structure that you're interacting with. Okay, so let's test. Mail doesn't work. Why? Open mailbox command. Mailbox interaction entity ID. Huh. Should be good. But okay, where is our mailbox validator? Mailbox distance validator. Actually set a breakpoint there. We need to attach to the zone server. And let's check again. So, mailbox interaction ID 1. Good. So it's our own session ID. We are not the neighbor for ourselves. I see. Okay, so that doesn't work, and that's good. Because now we can actually check the real interactions. They should be working now. So first let's check the market. Okay, that works. And let's check the mailbox. Okay, that works. It was just a little bit weird, but I think this is because I haven't restarted the client. Let's check. Let's restart the client properly. But we should be able to freely interact with the mailbox. It's just our custom commands are not working because during the checks we're not looking if the ID of the target is the ID of our own entity. We are looking through the neighbors, and our own character is not present in the list of neighbors. So I'm gonna fix that. Yeah, this is working. This is working. Okay, this is good. Let's check the market as well. So this should not be working. Yeah. This should output the warning. Good. Now we need to go and fix that. Actually, let's restart the client properly so I don't have like weird UI interaction. So, target. Wait, append. So if, crap. So if interaction entity ID equals this controller entity ID, then we just use this controller entity. Otherwise, we do that. Okay. This should be good enough. Yeah. Let's check now. So now we should be able to use the mail command. Yes, and we have the list of our items. We can open them. Okay, everything is good. Market. Let's search the market. Okay, we are good. Yes, perfect. So that's working. Now let's check again that we still can interact with the market in a normal way and with the mailbox and with the NPCs, by the way. I need to check the NPCs. Yeah, that's working fine. Okay, this is good. Let's check the market. Okay, we are good here. Structure activation failed. Looks like I have incorrect range calculation, but that's not really relevant. But yeah, we can interact with the mailbox without any issues. Let's restart the client. And now let's restart the client and check the market and the mailbox first, like the real market and the mailbox. Because I think there could be one problem. Like after I use the command, my ID can still be present in the target, like interaction target, or how did we call that? So let's check again real quick. Okay, that works. That works. Perfect. One last check that I want to do. Where is our commands? Direction component. Here. So if I comment this line out and this line out, now our commands should stop working. This should be basically the exact same case as if someone would hack the client and would send the mail open and market open packets directly. So let's check that. So, market, search, warning, perfect. Now let's check. Crap, I can't do anything. Let's reload real quick. But yeah, this check now works. Let's check the mail. We do have the first page, that's fine. But the second page, yeah, we have a warning now. Okay, so we are good. Let's comment that back out. Test command can be reverted now to whatever it was before. Why is it still modified? Oh, no, it's good. Alt Q, yeah. Wait, so mailbox command, market command, this one, perfect. Did you miss the star? Unfortunate, I guess. So yeah, now we have validation for the range of every dialog packets, mailbox packets, market packets, and we have our custom gem commands to open market and the mailbox from wherever we want, which is great. Now I don't need to run to the actual NPC or to the mailbox in the city every time. That's gonna be useful. So yeah, this is good now. Market dialog, yes. Do we need anything else? Chat, default item, movement, party, quest, skill, social trait. No, I think we are good. So these were all the missing checks that I needed to do. Market, mail, and we have also the online commands, which is great as well. So now we can do /online to output the total players aligned on the current world, which is going to be useful because previously you were able to see the amount of players on the current map, on the current zone, but you could not know how many players in the world right now, like in the game. Now you would be able to do that, and I would be able to see who is actually there. This is weird. Why did I receive... Why did I receive the name before the load and request an align character list? I think I know why. was that called? List online characters command. Show message. What does that do? Send? No, that sends the packet directly. This is weird. How did I manage to receive the name before this message? Well, I guess that should be above. Ah. So actually this round trip to the vault server was faster than processing the outgoing packets. Okay. So let's do this. We're gonna move it up. Now it should be fixed. So now we first output the command, then we request. This is how it's supposed to be, but for some reason and also I need to fix this. This is supposed to be 100 by default. The page size. Okay, let's try that. Actually, let's restart the client real quick. SKN's fiber broke? Oh no. Okay, let's try again. So exclamation point online. It's hard for me to type and speak at the same time. Let's do that a bunch of times. Okay. Okay, we are good. So yeah, we added we added 4 new commands today, and we did a bunch of fixes and validation. So yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day. Let's find someone to raid. Who do we have? Who do we have? Let's go to Slotbus. They were here in chat at the beginning of the stream, which was nice of them. So yeah, today we implemented actually a lot of checks that should have been implemented before. Those are pretty critical checks, but okay. Now we check the distance between the NPC and the character, or for every dialogue interaction, for every mailbox interaction and market interaction. And we added 4 new commands. One would be available for everyone, /online, that would display the count of players online on the current world. And 3 new commands for me. Not for you guys. So yeah, we are slowly learning Vim. I think I can already work with that as it is, but yeah, I need to improve. So we'll continue with that. I like it. I'm starting to actually like it. Some operations are very convenient in that. So yeah, tomorrow is going to be a gaming stream. Tomorrow is Friday, and there will be a new game that I'm gonna start. So please join, and yeah, see you next time. Bye bye.